Hello, friend. Hello, hello. Let's after this Pokemon let's do a story. Let's get into Gris. Oh boy. Hi, hi, hi. Actually, after I blow my nose, that blowing my nose is important. Okay. So you made a huge mistake 2 days ago. What'd you do? Uh oh. He's fucked. That's it, guys. He's fucked. I started playing Evoker. I think I made a mistake. All right. Go on over here. What'd you do, E-Bill? Here. Come clean. Fess up. Yes, E-Bill. Yep, yep, yep. Gotta mute that. Uh-oh. You accepted keeping one of them? Was it just one? He is so needy and small. You're gonna have to tell Crystal about this. She's gonna need this. She's gonna need this in her life. One or like one. I accepted one, however. Gonna share photos? Fuck yeah. This is the way. This is what you gotta do. That's awesome. Hi everybody. Game is running in the background. We're gonna catch Pokemon, but first we're gonna start. Thanks, Alec. I appreciate it. I saw you react to the post in the Discord too. Thank you very much for being on top of that and seeing that. I want to give everyone a little heads up that I was playing Greed today. So when I'll step forward, that's good. So you got half the cats you were good bargaining for. All right. Here you go, everyone. This comes hi bonus day. I am. I'm gonna do some chicken actually. We're not doing steak today. We're not doing beef today. We're just doing chicken. Only white meat. We're not. We're putting the thighs somewhere else. We're gonna put the thighs somewhere else. One sec. I gotta help it. She had been going on an adventure, and then decided to no longer adventure. There we go. All right, everyone. Got a Reddit story for you. Here's your daily story We're gonna play Gris, and then if we finish Gris, I know Gris is short. Gris is like what? I was gonna say 4 hours. 4 hours. Yeah. But first, hi everybody. Hi Packwoman. Hi A. How you doing? What's up, Groy? What's up, Bonus Day? What's up, Truss? What's up, DSR? What's up, Alec? What's up, Vorse? What's up, Evilk? What's up, GTZ? What's up, Mark? Hello, Sky Dragon Ace. Hello, Agikel. Hello, Violet Blue. Hello, Power Chords. Hello, Arises. Hello, Violet Kokedama. Hello, Party Kid. Hello, Corgi. Hello, Yogi. And hello, Katura. Hi, everybody. All right. Am I the asshole for refusing to remove a tattoo related to my ex for my current partner? Yes. Oh. Okay. Spiffy title, right? Surely there's no nuance here or anything, right? This is from Am I the Asshole, but also best of Redditor updates. So, I'm a 24-year-old man. My girlfriend, a 29-year-old woman, and I have been together for 2 years. I only have one tattoo. I got it when I was 19, and it was given to me by my ex-girlfriend. The tattoo, while it's not directly about or for my ex, she was just the person to tattoo it on me. It's a small, minimal tattoo. My ex and I never broke up. She died unexpectedly in an accident when I was 21. I haven't been in a serious relationship until this one I'm in now, because I've taken time to overcome the loss and all the associated trauma. To me, my tattoo holds a lot of meaning. It extends beyond the relationship I had with my ex. I've tried to explain it to my girlfriend, but her thinking is black and white. If you're over her, just get it removed. Can't you do this for me? Don't you want to move on? It means you're stuck in the past. These are some of her arguments. Am I the asshole for wanting to keep the tattoo? Right? Hi, Madeline. Get rid, yeah. Get rid of the ex, or not get rid of the ex. Get rid of the current girlfriend. It's a hard, not the asshole. Definitely the asshole, right? Yeah. Set up a chat for a poll for chat to vote. Look at Azure Kill go. Keep the tattoo. Remove the walking red flag. Yeah. Okay. There are a couple of posts here, right? Keep the tattoo. Remove the walking red flag. She's passed as a reminder of better times. Fuck that new girlfriend. What's up, Red Turtle? Get rid of her yesterday, my dude. That's a hard not the asshole. She's definitely the asshole. Keep that to not the asshole. Okay. Hi, Red Turtle. So for anyone who may have just come in there like Red Turtle did. Person here, 29-year-old guy, his girlfriend, 24-year-old guy, his girlfriend is 29. And they've been together for 2 years. She says that she needs him to remove a tattoo he has. He only has one tattoo. It's very small. His ex gave it to him. It has nothing to do with his ex. The only thing is that his ex gave it to him. That's it. She was the one who did the tattoo. That's it. It was a tattoo he was going to get anyway. She just happened to do it. And she died. And he wants to keep it. Someone wrote, I'd reserve judgment on this. OP, do you talk about your former girlfriend a lot? Does your girlfriend feel like there's a ghost in the relationship? Fair question, right? OP wrote, I didn't talk about her at all until recently when I decided to open up and share the story about my tattoo, and that's when the remove your tattoo stuff came out. It's not a part of my past I bring up easily or want to visit or talk to people about beyond what's necessary. And sometimes I wonder if I should just keep it to myself and not tell anyone at all. I thought my current girlfriend was someone I could trust, so I chose to be vulnerable. Maybe I should have laid it out earlier and given her an opportunity to walk away. And he continued with, yeah, I think it's a little on me for taking so long to open up, but that's something I'm working on. It's a bad personality trait I've always had, even before what happened to my late girlfriend. And her dying just made me even more guarded. What I think is unfair is that people hold unresolved feelings for ex-partners all the time, whether they have a tattoo or not. But the presence of my tattoo, even though I put in all the work and moved on from my feelings, takes my girlfriend judge me unfairly because it's there. She thinks I'm stuck in the past, but it's not. It's true. I have moved on. It hurts because sharing all of this with my current girlfriend was my way of giving her all of me. Bad move. Can't show vulnerability as a man. Got to bottle it all up. This is kind of a boring one. We need more drama in the chat and conflicting opinions. Lose the new girlfriend. Yeah. Someone wrote here, she didn't even mind that the tattoo, she didn't even mind the tattoo until you told her your ex did it. Yeah, she's selfish and bad news. OP replied, so you're correct, but she did have some concerns even though I told her my story. She worried how my tattoo would be perceived, specifically by her parents, because historically, tattoos have had a bad association in my culture. But it's not a big tattoo. It's very clean and not visible when wearing most clothes. We know that having a tattoo is not being stuck in the past. It's literally just continuing to have a tattoo. Yeah. You know what? We can acknowledge that. We certainly can. See here. Okay. Sorry, I'm just putting this over here. Someone wrote here, not the asshole. Demanding someone to remove a tattoo in general is a pretty crazy demand. If it's not specifically a name or very obvious symbol of her, there should be no reason for someone even to request it be removed or covered. Your current girlfriend seems very insecure. OP wrote, exactly, it's not directly anything to do with her, it's just that she gave it to me. Even while I had it done by her, it was a tattoo I was getting for myself. And while it did take on the added meaning of being something that exists in a world where she no longer does, and will always be connected in that way, it's not something to be competed with. I wish I'd shared the deeper backstory about my tattoo with my current girlfriend earlier. I think I took too long in establishing the side of my relationship with her. Having her earn my trust before letting myself become vulnerable to a point where I could share a traumatic story with her. All for her to say, remove your tattoo. SMH. Maybe I'm an idiot and I don't know how to spot them, but I genuinely saw no red flags. This is our only real issue in our relationship, but unfortunately, it's a huge one. So, okay. Remember though, I told you all, this comes from best of Redditor updates. So, there is an update. Ads are going to be running right now. What do y'all think the update is? I won't say it till after the ads run. What do you think the update is? Hi, Shen. A guy's girlfriend wants him to get a tattoo removed. The tattoo was given to him by his ex-girlfriend, who has died. It has nothing to do. She was in love with his ex. That's fucking crazy. She got her ex to do a tattoo on her. Yeah, well, what do you think about this? She's claiming it's a culture thing. This is the first thing that comes up as a culture thing when she's got a big problem. Right. It was apparently a cultural time. Here we go. Her current girlfriend said that it was a problem beforehand. She was worried about it, even before the whole X thing, because in their culture, tattoos are frowned upon. Right? So she did say that, but it wasn't a big problem. It was just like a I'm concerned thing, because in our culture, tattoos are frowned upon. Now that it has to do with the ex-girlfriend, she's like, you've got to remove this. This has got to go. You got to remove this. This is what you got to take this off, right? So, I'm glad, Moose. You know, who was it? Was it Azure Kale? Someone pointed out, they're like, dude, you're a therapist. Like, having you in this role talking about this stuff and like fostering discussion is like what you were built to do. And I was like, I accept that. Okay. So, update. Sounds like a science thing. It wasn't. I don't think it was. I don't think it was science. It was somebody. But it might have been hip hop. I think it was hip hop. It was hip hop. I remember a blue name. This is my Sex in the City. Exactly. I've got carry fever, dude. You know? Update 2 weeks later. Thank you everyone for answering my question. I talked to my girlfriend, and even though I've explained in the past, I tried to explain again one last time, thinking maybe if we could communicate our feelings more clearly, we would get past this misunderstanding. I explained my tattoo is personally meaningful to me in a way that has nothing to do with my ex. It doesn't mean I haven't moved on or that I'm stuck in the past. We talked for a long time, and I did not break up with her because of how this conversation went. I genuinely believe we overcame it. A few days passed. She drank too much while celebrating a work milestone with her colleagues. She called me that night to come to her place. She was in a good mood that night, and I fell asleep first. While I was asleep, she stubbed a cigarette on my tattoo. I broke up with her because I can't take it anymore. Her fixation with my tattoo. Yep. Yep. Um, Comments. Glad you broke up. Why did it take so long? You know, if it was a kid instead of a tattoo, she would have expected you to get rid of that too. OP wrote, it's clear to me now, but it took me so long because I think I was just convinced by the conversation we had. I was so stupid. And also I was finding it hard to separate my feelings. What else wrote? Yeah, good move. She's a psycho. I hope it won't scar and mess up your tattoo too bad. He wrote, fortunately the burn doesn't seem to be too deep. So if I take care of it, it'll probably be okay and heal by leaving a lighter mark. Well, then I'll get a touch up. It's not a big or complicated tattoo. Someone else wrote, broke up with her, call the cops on her for assault and domestic violence. I hope you're okay. And he wrote, she claimed it was an accident. I have no further proof of injury. Police encouraged me to settle with her privately. Nothing came of it. Sorry, it's probably not what you wanted to hear. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see, Matt, what did they write? Screen scroll? It just scrolled up. Okay. Yeah, she's insecure and that can be okay, but she needs to work on that herself. Whatever is bringing her to that insecurity is now making her dangerous. Yeah. Just wow. Yep. I'm sorry. What? She crazy? Oop. This can't be a real story. It might not be. Wow. I'm sending her a log of shit in the mail. Yeah. Hey, Zastava. Yeah, that comes from Best of Redditor updates, and you can see why. You know? There was a story I said I would read you all. And I'm thinking here. I said I would read it one day. But where is this? I sneezed. The problem with it is it's sort of a twist story. And it's one of those things where like we need to be in the right situation. Grazie. Because it kind of shows you it's sort of one of those stories. Let me see if I can find it. Can find it. I found it, but I don't think it's I don't think it's good to read right now. I will read it. It's one of these like big time Reddit stories. And I'm not gonna read it now, but maybe after Gris I might, or I might save it for like Friday or something. It's a big story, and it's kind of intense. Um, uh, it's not about the broke. No, it's not. No, it's not that one. No, it's my negligence cost my partner her life, and I'm about to lose everything. That's what the story is. It's a big Reddit story, but I will give I would give you. Yeah, I mean, I could. I shouldn't have read the title because now I started it. It's one of those things that I want to like give people a trigger warning for. There's a trigger warning for death in the story, right? Okay, I can read the story. Why do you want us to cry? I don't want you to cry. I don't want you to cry. Okay, hold on. You guys want to hear? Okay, here. I'll read the story. I'm gonna read the story. This is gonna be a Wednesday special. I'm gonna read this story. Um, but I will let you all know this story is an example. Okay, this story is an example. This comes from the subreddit called "True Off My Chest." Just a fair warning. There's a fair warning. Here, hold on. Story trigger warning. Death. Okay, just as a heads up. I mean, we're gonna play Gris, so we're all gonna cry anyway. Hey, Val. Okay. The story is my negligence cost my partner her life, and I'm about to lose everything. I, a 35-year-old man, have been married to Lisa, a 28-year-old woman, for 3 years, together for 7. A year ago, I fell deeply in love with Amy, a 24-year-old woman, and I've been planning to end my marriage for her. I know it's terrible and not what my wife deserves, but we were the real thing. 2 weeks ago, she had an allergic reaction when we were getting food after work, but she used her EpiPen and seemed mostly okay afterwards. She usually gets checked at the hospital after a reaction, but I asked if I could take her home and she could get her friend to drive her there because my wife was expecting me back. All I know is that she had a secondary reaction that evening and died. I didn't even find out about it until the following Monday, though through a work email. It has been eating me up ever since, and I will never forgive myself for not sacrificing an hour of my time to possibly save her. I sent some childish messages to Amy when I didn't hear from her over the weekend because I thought she was angry I didn't take her to the hospital. I am thankful she never saw them and ashamed that I assumed the worst. Our relationship was great and the highs far outweighed the lows. But I have always hated being ignored and I lose my cool when it happens. It is not a regular occurrence and I have more than made it up to her. Yesterday at work, HR and legal were in CEO's office all day. I'm actually just going to pause music altogether. All day, my manager ended up canceling our project meeting because she was with them all afternoon. I was on edge, but an affair isn't exactly a corporate crisis, and I thought something would have already happened if anyone knew. I am now 99% certain it was about me. A few hours ago, I received a message from Amy's phone which said, "This is Amy's brother, Tom. I want you to know it was me." I tried to call, but it went straight to voicemail, and none of my messages have been delivered. I tried to call my manager more times than I should have, and he sent me a message saying, "Please don't contact me until Monday morning. I can't discuss anything with you right now." So it looks like my universe is going to collapse. I'm going to be fired, and my wife will definitely find out why. All I can do is hope that Amy's brother only showed them the message from that weekend, and they were bad enough. I have no family except my wife and daughter, and nowhere to go. All my friends are either people I've met through my wife or my colleagues. On Monday, everything I've spent over a decade working towards disappears. I can't stop it. I can't talk to anyone about it. So here I am. I know cheaters are the devil, so I'm not expecting sympathy, but this is making my chest hurt and I need to get it out there. So that's the story. It's a lot, right? First off, for anyone who doesn't know, I have EpiPens with my allergies. The way EpiPens work is you always carry 2 of them at a time. And if you have an allergic reaction, you use one. And then I think in something like, then you immediately go to the hospital. Because they're not meant to be your cure. They're meant to be a delay, right? Until you get to the hospital and get proper treatment. You always carry a second one because it depends on how long it takes you to get to the hospital. I think it's something along the lines of like 15 minutes. You use another EpiPen, right? And friend usually carries one. Yeah, you're supposed to have 2 unexpired EpiPens for sure. That's crazy. Yo, Snorhawk. Yeah, it's how long before you take your second EpiPen? I forget. I think it's 15 minutes. Or it could be it may be it's as soon as, like, if you start to feel symptoms again or something, I think you take it right away. That's what it is. So there you go. Yeah. So this person drove her home, and we don't know what occurred. We don't know the conversation that occurred or anything else. All we know is that all we knew is that this person just said, "Hey, can I take you home? My wife's gonna wonder where I am, and you get a friend uh uh to take you to the hospital." That's not what you do. Right? This person's uh an asshole for not doing that, right? Um Now I think I think because this person doesn't sound like they're making good choices anyway, right? Um Some people don't know about the second EpiPen thing. Some people don't know that EpiPens aren't a cure. If allergies aren't your thing, you may just not know, right? Um you may just not know that that's a thing. And I don't know. But, like, this person is making bad choices all over the place, and that was a big one. I don't know if the person didn't explain the seriousness of the situation or not. The only story we have is this dude's decision, the person who is telling the story, but that's all we've got. Someone pointed out here, that Amy's brother Tom has real Game of Thrones energy by just texting back the dude and going, "This is Amy's brother Tom. I want you to know it was me." Um, this person never cared about anyone but themselves. Yeah. This whole post is, my negligence cost my partner her life, and I'm about to lose everything. My world is crumbling before me. Everything I know is going to leave. I'm in pain. I'm suffering. I'm going to be hurt. Crazy, right? Me. Right. Exactly. Um, yeah. Person sounds ignorant and self-absorbed, to be honest. Yeah. Um, there, there was a response to this. Let me just see here real quick. See if I can find the update. There was an update here, an extra post from the person. I think I found it. Here we go. Yeah, someone wrote here, you need to tell your wife before someone else does. You already betrayed her. Don't make it worse. And the guy wrote, I won't know 100% until Monday morning exactly how much my work knows. And there's a sliding scale of how bad this will get depending on how much he has given them. If it's everything, my wife will be crushed. If it's only the message from the weekend she died, it can be much gentler. I don't want to hurt my wife more than absolutely necessary. They might be an asshole and still human, needs help. We know in the situation we'd be all just let it come and we deserve this if we were blaming ourselves. Right. This person is losing their shit about it. Ducky, this person was cheating on their wife and was getting ready to break up with their wife, and then the person they were cheating on their wife with had an allergic reaction while he was out with her. And instead of taking her to the hospital after she took her EpiPen, he took her home and said, can you get a friend to take you to the hospital? And she ended up having a secondary reaction and dying. And they worked together. And now he's panicking because thinks that everyone's gonna find out. Someone wrote, wow, you're something else. And this guy wrote, one thing I will not apologize for is trying to minimize the damage to my wife. She doesn't deserve any of this. She has been wonderful, and our daughter is my entire world. I know my reputation is going to be ruined, but I don't need her or anyone else to know the gory details. Hey, Mar. My message history with Amy undermines the last year of our marriage in fundamental ways, and it would absolutely end her. Someone else wrote, you deserve everything that happens from this point out. To be this heartless to a woman you made vows to and share a child with is so disgusting. He says, all I can say is that I didn't get to decide who I fell in love with. I would never hurt my wife deliberately, and I will do anything I can to minimize that hurt now that it's inevitable. Yeah. There are so many comments. You remember this one, Mar? It's a lot, right? There are so many messages, and this person kept responding. Resource about his firm knowing about the affair, about what the text said, the ones he sent his girlfriend. Right. He doesn't want to hurt his wife. He's full of it. He doesn't want to face the consequences. Right. This person is about to face consequences. This person is in the find out stage of fuck around and find out. I really good at the affair. We don't know why he did, but leaving her alone is stupid. Right. Someone died. I say he's focusing on the wrong thing there. There's a legal ramification not taking her to the hospital, and her dying. Involuntary manslaughter is a thing. I don't know. I don't know if that is. Maybe it is. I don't know. I would love to know actually if that is Junior. I would sure like to know. He's only remorseful because he's been caught. Right. Question is, if you couldn't drive them to the hospital, why not call an ambulance instead? Yeah, it costs money. You call an ambulance, she has to wait. I don't know. It does cost a lot of money, right? Yeah, there are a lot of posts. So then the person posted an update. Less than a few. That's true. There's an update. This was posted. Let me look at the time frame. This was posted 1 week later. I have been consistently harassed for an update since posting, so please take it. Gloat because you're such wonderful people in comparison. Then stop following me around Reddit. I am suffering in the wake of my infidelity and unprofessional behavior, as I knew I would. I understand that is an appropriate outcome, and I am taking full accountability. I was suspended from work on Monday, and I'll probably be fired sooner than I thought. I'd hoped to be able to save money as HR built their case, but it looks like Amy's brother basically performed the entire investigation for them. After an excruciating 3-hour run-through of everything they had, I spoke to the founder, and he recommended the solicitor I am now using. The issue is that the company has to come down hard to protect themselves, because even though Amy's family doesn't have much chance of a claim, any suggestion of a cover-up could cause damage regardless. The founder still thinks my offer to pay them back will keep it out of court, and some more information has come to light. So it's not certain I won't be prosecuted, but I'm quietly hopeful. I can't afford to keep the solicitor if this goes much further, especially with a divorce on the horizon. I'm pausing real quick because there's ads. One second. I'm pausing real quick because there's ads. There's a lot left out. She may have been saying, I'm fine. I'll be okay. Don't worry about it. Right. We don't know that. What Madeline said there is right. We don't know. People don't know how EpiPens work. People who have EpiPens don't know how EpiPens work. Right? They think I take an EpiPen, I'm okay, right? No. That's not how they work. You have to go to the hospital after. And not everyone knows that. And that's a big thing. So we don't know what happened there. We don't know that. However, this person's, I think the big issue here, is that this person is so focused on themselves, and everything they're writing is extremely selfishly written, right? So that's, I think, the big problem, because what Madeline said there is true. Okay, welcome back from ads, everybody. Things are not good. I'm still streaming in the UK. Yes, they're more willing to apply charges, but as someone who's using EpiPen, you're absolutely still supposed to go to the hospital. Yep. Things are not good with my wife, but I'm still committed to making this as easy as possible for her. I had to draw a line when it came to my daughter. When I got home for being unceremoniously escorted out of my office, she already had a bag packed for me. She wouldn't let me wait at the house until my daughter was back. She wouldn't let me check that I had everything I needed. She wouldn't let me take the car, and she didn't care that I had nowhere to go. I spent 2 nights in a hotel, then went back, and she refused to let me see my little girl. She tried to stop me, but we own the house jointly, and it was my only option. My wife has family she could stay with, but she won't leave our daughter here, and she's absolutely not taking her, so we're at a stalemate right now. I'm keeping out of her way as best I can, which I appreciate is the least I can do. The Amy situation is quite difficult to talk about. as a lot has not sunk in yet. It turns out that she didn't love me as much as I loved her, if at all. Her brother sent me images of her talking to her friends about me, and it's hard to believe that they came from the person I loved, but they are real. Sorry to those who were heavily invested in me being a predatory abuser, but she and her friends had a good laugh about her manipulating me for money and a promotion. The role came with a big pay raise, and it looks like her plan was to treat it as free cash, then go work with one of her friends when it fell through. She knew I'd come under scrutiny whenever she messed up, and assumed I'd keep stepping in to save her, and she was right. Obviously, I am completely humiliated. I was planning to give up everything to build a life with her, and she was treating me like a joke the whole time. My feelings are complicated, so please don't feel entitled to any expansion on this. But I no longer feel guilt over Amy's death. Reddit act like I was there keeping her hostage while she begged for help. What actually happened was I asked if she could ask her friend to take her to the hospital because I had to go home. She said that was fine because she needed to get clothes back from her friend anyway, so I dropped her off as normal. Ultimately, she was an adult who had a better understanding of her medical needs than I did. I still know what happened between us saying goodbye and her death, but whatever it was, it had nothing to do with me. I'm sorry for her family's loss, but I bear no responsibility for her passing. After Amy's messages to her friends were passed around, a few people quietly reached out with words of support. I assumed everyone would write me off like Reddit did as an abuser and a predator. Now it's clear that Amy was using me, and they see me as a fool who had been lost in it all. It's beyond humiliating, but I have learned I'd rather be pitied than despised, and improves my legal position with work. There are small mercies, but I'll take what I can get. I remain filled with regret, and I have learned my lessons, and many other lessons, by the time I get through this. I may have been deceived, but I am a grown man who made my choices, and I will take full responsibility for them. The TLDR is I'm currently suspended from work, but it will certainly be fired. It's unclear whether I'm in serious legal trouble. My wife and I are not navigating the end of our relationship brilliantly, but for my daughter's sake, we will get better. Amy turned out to be a better manipulator than she was a project manager, and her brother outed her whilst trying to ruin my life. Life is deservedly hard right now, but I'm working through it. I love her. Cheats. Yeah. Doesn't actually give a shit that she died. And then what Violet said, he flat out says, I do not give a shit that she died. It's a roller coaster now. Who pays these people to write these stories that am I the asshole? The classic am I the asshole plot twist. That's wild. He feels no guilt. I don't think my face can contort any harder. I'll let you all know right now, by the way, there's more. There's more. I think it was clear to most of us that you were being used, and you certainly are not the first guy who gave a wonderful life for the ego boost from a young, ambitious woman. Your poor wife and daughter, though, still putting your needs above theirs. I was planning to give up everything to build a life with her, and she was treating me like a joke the whole time. Dude, read what you wrote. You were willing to give up everything to be with Amy. Everything, including your daughter. Don't try to play the role of a good father. You lost that when you cheated on her mother. Even when you were lying and sneaking off with your 10-year junior affair partner, is that when you were 50-50 parenting? What a joke. OP healed so quickly. He was on the adultery subreddit 3 days ago. Hope all this is fake because no one can be this self-centered. Oh my gosh. I can no longer feel guilt over her death. Sheesh, the woman you plan to spend your life with? Good grief. Yeah. This goes on and on. This person did not stop replying to comments. They just kept replying to comments. I didn't mind. He may be an asshole, but his action of leaving her alone might not really be his fault. I certainly don't know his allergies work and would just accept whatever she would tell me. Right. I unfortunately think I can understand leaving her alone because some people just don't know how allergies work. I would say probably even most people don't understand how EpiPens work. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. The internet feels really strong about affairs. Sure. That was why do you no longer feel guilt concerned with the person you're gonna spend your life with? That doesn't make any sense at all. I have news if I could share with you. Sure. There's more to this though. Okay. Here you go, everyone. There is more. Yes. This has another trigger warning. This has a new trigger warning. FYI. The trigger warning for this one is not only just the death of the coworker, But also it involves we'll say injury and mental illness. Okay. Just fair warning. This guy doesn't seem to feel guilt. Imagine a different situation where you didn't know something, and if you did, it would save a life. Even if it's not something you need to prevent, you should still feel the guilt. Right. Right. Um. This is posted on Reddit. Coworker stories, and it was submitted last year, a year after the original incident. I'm a coworker of someone whose Reddit story about work went viral. I'm feeling chatty, so AMA, I guess. I'm in the comments here because I worked at the same company as that guy we were just talking about, and the same department as his affair partner who died under very sad circumstances. You can read all about it from his perspective, conveniently. I only joined Reddit quite recently, but I was aware of the post a few weeks after it was made because it was passed around the office and gave us all a ton of information, which made a lot of things suddenly make sense. We were all extremely invested at the time, and weirdly, the story you all saw set off a series of events which basically led to an entire division of the company quitting. I've seen it repeated on a few of those TikTok Reddit read-through accounts, and a few people in the comments of the post I saw earlier today seemed interested. So because the company didn't think to get me to sign any additional confidentiality agreements when I left, an equally dramatic but also closely related story, I figured I'd spend a Friday night drinking wine and spilling tea if anyone wants some. One thing I do need to mention is that the original OP has a brain injury he didn't disclose in his posts. I can't speculate too much on that, and I'm not saying it makes his actions forgivable, but it would be crazy to pretend it's not a factor. He lives independently, but from what I'm aware, his brother helps him a lot. Hi, Mr. Brain. This is why I wanted to read this story. Because I said that I think it's good to read stories, to share stories, but to always take everything with a grain of salt, a few grains of salt. One grain of salt for you're getting one person's perspective. A second grain of salt for everything could just be made up. As Madeline wrote, how much are they, who are they paying to write these stories? Something along those lines, right? 3, you never know the whole story, right? This could be fake too. But imagine this is all real, right? Now, we don't know really what's going on because there is now another update to this where this person is saying that there's another factor that we didn't consider in the whole story, right? Someone wrote, it's so interesting how the fact that he had a brain injury changes the story and makes it a different sort of sense. Like how, on the other hand, you and your coworkers reading the Reddit post did the same, but in a different way. Person wrote, oh, for sure, we were absolutely horrified by some of the things people were saying to him when it started getting passed around, and we were really worried about how he'd take it all. There was talk of creating an account to explain, but because it was looking like it might end up in court, no one wanted to risk it. Can't blame them really, but it's definitely mad how much the fact that fact changes things. It never went to court. All the people involved used to abuse their expenses, and they knew that he could bury everyone if it ever saw the inside of a courtroom. He claimed to be running out of money in his last post, but it was common knowledge he got a huge payout after his accident. A sign wasn't properly mounted on his shop front, and it fell on him when he was walking past. He could have easily afforded to take it all the way. I imagine the first question would have been why they gave someone with brain injury a company car with no restrictions and no written policy on what they could do and use it for. He never did drugs. He drank in moderation, was pretty judgmental about anything else. Amy absolutely used substances. He spent thousands and thousands on her. She would link him to things over and over again until he bought them for her. The HR guys were disgusted when they got the phone back and saw all the messages. I haven't seen the messages myself, but they said enough to confirm it was extremely predatory. So now this story turns from he's a predator taking advantage of this younger girl to she is very clearly a predator taking care of this person who has a brain injury. Right? It seems like since the last post, the guy is actually doing pretty well. He's living in one of those little bungalow communities where you're independent, but there are call buttons and stuff. I don't know if it's a particularly happy life in comparison to how things were, but he's definitely wasn't destitute and is probably not in a position to be taken advantage of anymore. I'm an engineer by trade, and the guy who wrote the original story could ask a million extremely complex questions about technology working with and pose reasonable follow-ups based on my answers, which required a ton of domain knowledge, not immediately after the accident, but certainly within a year. He could also, within minutes of making a super insightful point, which totally changed the direction of my week, fall apart because his sandwich had too much mayo. I don't know if you've ever seen the expression of a child superimposed on an adult's face, but it's unsettling in a way that sticks with you. I personally couldn't in good conscience treat him like an adult full time. He was fine maybe 80% of the time, but when he slipped, it was like interacting with an 8-year-old in an adult's body. He wouldn't say much when he got confused, but his face would totally change. I don't know him well, but I'm not convinced he could properly consent to a sexual relationship. The original poster, the guy who was the OP in the original story. He a sign outside of a shop fell on his head, hurt his head, damaged his brain. He acquired a brain injury. And it turned around that the story is now that the woman who died was completely taking advantage of him. And when HR and everyone else at the job saw that, what was happening, they knew he was being taken advantage of because, right, we all did. We all said this guy's being a fucking prick, right? I think like last thing here, did any of you know she was having an affair before it all imploded? Did you attend the funeral? What's the coworker doing now? And the person wrote here, we had no idea. They didn't work together directly and didn't have any reason to interact much in the office. The pairing didn't make sense to any of us. You'd never put them together in a million years. She had one friend in the office who attended the funeral and who was dismissed because of the content of their messages to each other. She was in the kind of role that can make or break a project, even though she had absolutely no talent, experience, or interest. That mystery was obviously solved pretty quickly after she died. So even though it's objectively super shitty, we were basically relieved we wouldn't have to deal with it anymore. For context, she was a project manager managing a team of physicists and electrical engineers on a pretty heavy government-backed project. And she was initially hired as an office admin assistant with zero previous experience. We were all surprised by the promotion, but it was the kind of company you could build your way up in, so it just seemed like a misstep. Former coworker hasn't worked since from what I know. He's living independently, and what I'm vaguely aware of being a retirement type community, but his brother deals with his finances and helps him out in general with life. He's allowed to drive and stuff, so he's obviously fine in the ways that matter, but I'm not sure he'll work again. So, this person then went on to write just one last thing. Like, people ask, like, what was Amy like, et cetera, et cetera. And this person wrote, I'm going to speak ill of the dead here. She was horrible. Lazy, judgmental, mean, and arrogant. When she was promoted into project management, she didn't bother learning the core tech. Her decisions were consistently poor, which forced us to go around her all the time to get reasonable outcomes. She once told me I'd never get a husband, then burst into tears and complained to HR when I asked where the queue of men wanting to put a ring on her finger was. She would pick at the weaker members of the team, which were highly technical people who were very sweet but lacked social skills usually, and was in general a bully. I was pretty nasty to her too, so my hands weren't exactly clean, but I had great relationships with everyone else, so I think she was a problem. The brother sent a lot of messages in, and the company ended up getting the phone and passcode from him. I'm very light on details in this one, but whatever was on there was damning enough for them to cancel her death and service benefits, which were going to her mom. The brother sent some threatening messages and managed to find out where the HR head lived. I don't know exactly what he did to her car, but it was a write-off and he was arrested for it. We got a big email saying legal action was pending and that any comms from him needed to be forwarded straight to a dedicated address. I left while that was all pending, so I never heard a follow-up, but I doubt it went very far given how sticky the whole situation was. Yeah. And so that's the story. Hi, Daydreamer. Hi, Highlander. Hi, Victoria. That's the story. I wanted to read that for a while for a reason. And like I said, the reason was because it is, I think, a good example of how you can hear things and you can see things and really not know what's happening on the other side. So it's best to take things in a bubble, and to use things as examples. Can you write me a sick note? I could do you one here. Hold on a second. There you go. I still don't get how severe was the head injury. They said that basically, ebook, his personality definitely changed significantly. He can hold a conversation and his knowledge level remained extremely high, but he became quite immature and couldn't deal with anything if he wasn't expecting it. He could provide really insightful feedback about something we were working on. Then 2 minutes later, he loses his temper or shut down completely because he spilled a drink. He had to step back from dealing with clients because he couldn't be trusted. He'd just say yes to whatever they asked for about it, and that led to a few nasty surprises. He didn't take any new clients after the injury, so they were generally very understanding because they saw the changes we did. It's tough to explain. If we met him on a good day, you could spend a few hours with him and not realize. But any more than that, and you'd almost certainly go through, oh, that was a bit odd, to, okay, there's definitely something wrong here. To my knowledge, nobody tried to figure out how aware he was of the brain injury. The key phrase drummed into us when he started coming back to the office was, meet him where he is. And he was a really well-respected member of the team, so we were all really sympathetic to the situation. I did hear him make a few comments about his brain being broken, but they were fairly lighthearted and mainly centered around him forgetting small things. The whole follow-up about the other person's perspective seems fabricated based on how well written this OP story seems to be. It seems way more coherent than the second person implies he's capable of. Possibly. Yeah. It could just be one person on the whole thing, right? Yeah. And I honestly think that's a really good takeaway, right, Violet? Is that, like, we don't know. The whole thing could be fabricated. The reason I like to read these is because, like, for the most part, they're entertaining. That's a fucking wild ride. Let's just pretending that is true, right? Or I guess not pretending, but taking it at its word. That's crazy. That's a crazy fucking story. There's a lot of shit being ruined here because of some really awful shit and some very, very predatory behavior, right? But we don't know. And that's the thing, is we don't know. And you don't know, like, what's going on with these things. And a lot of people, especially now in like a big age of social media, it's like a dramatic movie. Yeah. In the age of social media, where people and influencers, and where people are putting all their stock in doing what other people do and letting what other people say and do and dictate is gospel, and taking that as what needs to be done rather than having their own original ideas and opinions about a situation. You need to keep in mind that it's the messages you could take away from something rather than the things themselves. Hi, Auntie Pinky. Exclamation point go and you will get in here. I still enjoy discussion regardless of whether, right, exactly, of course. As rise for how public this became, entire departments quitting, etc. That sensationalist journalist didn't run with it. I mean, yeah, I mean, it became a huge thing on the internet. It was all over Reddit, TikTok, you know, all over social media. Smosh covered this one. Good job, team. It's gonna write you. Zapdos, all right. We wouldn't use to judge a real person, right? And it can be a good practice to put yourself in each of these person's shoes and explore the possibilities. Exactly. I can tell you firsthand, when I was getting my degrees, both of my degrees in therapy, my professor would very frequently give these examples using these what seemed like quite tall tale. Now, did he have a reason to lie to us? He's a psychologist for 40 years in many different places, from like police departments to addiction clinics to his own private practice to education, you know, like, no, I don't know. Maybe he didn't have it, or maybe he did. The point was to give you examples that you could learn from and have deep discussions about. And that's what's really important, right? So you don't know. Every story on Reddit where we called someone an asshole could be explained by a traumatic brain injury. You know? But it's the act. It doesn't mean that the behavior that they're doing and the actions that they're committing aren't asshole-ish in a vacuum. And that's like sort of what we take from that, right? So everyone was training but me. Exactly. Everyone but Ducky. And Ducky is starting sumo, so Ducky, that was very cool that you're starting sumo. But gosh, that was like a fucking, what a horrible thing I just said. Can we just go back on that? I was thinking about how sumo wrestlers get injured, and we're always scared because there are concussions. And sometimes you're like, oh, they got a concussion. That was like the least worst thing that they could have done, right? But like in a casual situation, like that was a horrible thing to say. Sorry, Ducky. Casting a spell protection on Ducky's brain. Yes, absolutely. I would imagine you're not going hard enough like the sumo wrestlers to actually get injured like that. Well wishes to Ducky. I love that you're starting sumo, by the way. Those were fucking awesome pictures. Yeah, you don't know how everything's gonna be on the other side of things. So I'm glad we could just take things in a vacuum, and that's when we do this stuff. But I did want to give that as an example of like, hey, you just have to keep in mind that you never know what's on the other side, right? You never know what people are going through. So I'm going for disability card. Ducky made me feel better. I did mention protein Doritos. Yeah. I'm a bag of protein Doritos. I do. uh they're all right so far. They're a little different texture, but they're all right. Why is everything protein now? I don't know. I'm very happy about it. But I don't know, you know. Uh okay. Protein Doritos are a thing. Yep. Never guess what I just found in my weekly tag package. Is it protein Doritos? Junie, I know you said you had an update. Sorry that there was that story ran so long. Did you still have your update? I was gonna tell you all something. I can't remember what it was. Tags for protein Doritos, yes. You saying tell us, Moose? I think I'm moving to Taiwan. You're moving to Taiwan? Congratulations, I think. Is that a congratulations moment? I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. I don't want to give you the wrong. Okay, congratulations. I'm like, I want to react properly to this, you know? Hmm. Yeah, it's I fortunately think it's easy enough um um to pick out a lot of the AI stories because they tend to have not the proper amounts of detail, you know. Um I think, but who knows? Who knows how fucking long that's gonna last, right? So to say, and you know, or just stuff ends up with people eating way more protein than they need. But one bit of reasoning I've seen is that all the GLP-1 drugs people are on may need more protein. Yes, exactly. They charge more protein stuff. They also do that. Yeah, people who need more protein, um, fortunately, it makes it a little more accessible. Some people are just gonna eat protein and not exercise. Um, think that they're doing a health, and that's not it. You know, good that you have a friend in Taiwan. That's fucking cool. Hell yeah, Mar. Good old bullshit made by someone who was bored. 100% Victoria, yeah. I see things that are labeled protein, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, you're not a good source of protein. You're just not. He's a little freaky guy. All right. Should we start Gris? I should probably start Gris. So let's get to it. Let me go ahead and mute this. I'm going to keep the in-stream game pause since we had so many raids while we start this. There you go, Mari. You could. You don't know. And I'm going to lose up now. I checked the sound on this. I think it's okay, but there are no settings in this game. Like, seemingly not a single setting in this game that I can see. It was new game or exit game. That's it. Yeah. I was told it's pronounced gris, like the color gray in French. Is it pronounced a different way? Oh, okay. Gosh damn it. Eat the whole bag. Eat the whole bag. Exactly. Eat the whole bag. Hello, everyone. Welcome to Gris. Not pronounced Grix. You know, I realize we are just assuming that this is pronounced Gris. That's the assumption that everyone's made. That is pronounced Gris, right? Like the color gray, which I think is significant. I'm probably going to be tinkering with the volume of this game. I do not know how it's going to be. I'm hoping that it's good. We shall see. But I'm going to go to new game. And I'm going to err on the side of make this a little bit louder. Just in case. And then I could turn it down later so we don't miss anything. Because I am planning on putting this on YouTube and all that stuff. I want people to have access to this VOD. So if you're watching YouTube, hi. Thanks for joining us here. Dang, Yogi. Y'all can see Twitch chat there in the bottom right. All right, let's turn it on. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Wait. Zosky! Thank you for the resub. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off alerts. I'm gonna turn off alerts before we start this because I should have done that. Zosky, thank you for the 16 months. By the way, Zosky, what game did you pick for Powa to play? I saw it, but I can't remember what it was. You're totally gonna be Zosky. That's so fucking funny. Yeah, I'm gonna keep alerts off for this playthrough here. Oh, it's made by a Spanish studio. So it's pronounced Gris. There you go. Let's hear how it. There we go. That's good. I actually have been really busy. Totally forgot. Totally missed it. Oh, I can't remember what it was, but I saw that you had picked the game and I saw him playing it. Very cool. Zosky, thank you. Thank you so much for the resub, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 16 months. 16 months is kind of fucking wild. Hell yeah, dude. You actually, I'm really glad you resubbed right when you did, because I realized I should have, I should turn off alerts for this playthrough, because I'm also going to be recording it. So, okay, I'll give my little intro one more time here. Welcome everyone to our playthrough here. We were calling it Gris, right? Like the French word for gray. And then one of our friends here pointed out that it was made by a Spanish studio, so it's probably Gris, right? Still gray. But welcome to our playthrough of the game here. I have the sound turned up just a little bit because I would rather it be louder than quieter to start. Because I think that atmosphere and everything is very, very important. And if I need to lower it, I'll turn it down later. But yeah, I appreciate you all being here. If you're watching this VOD on YouTube or anything, hi, welcome in. You can read Twitch chat happening in the bottom right. You can see me here. We have our in-stream game there. And yeah, let's play this game. I've never played this game before. All I know is that for charity, I almost played this game, I think 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago. Instead, I played Sayonara Wild Hearts. But it was a choice from one of our friends. It was either this or Sayonara Wild Hearts, and they went with Sayonara Wild Hearts. And some years later, I am finally playing this. So let's see how it goes. Welcome in. I've also heard that we will all cry. Go to your YouTube and get a pronunciation. Then if everyone did that, they would be pronouncing the game Balatro and not Balatro. Wow. That is a heck of an opening. This is gorgeous. I did turn it down a little bit. I've been like slowly like So, before this starts, this was on our September list from last year. I put it on there. It was one of the early, the lowest things here. I think it was the first thing that was reached. I figured that people would like this, so I made sure to put it on there. It was just kind of an excuse to put it on there. Yeah. I wonder if I have to move. I do. You should. Yeah, if you haven't played this, I would recommend looking away so you can experience on your own if you're planning on playing this. Zoski, thank you again for that 16 months. Alec, thank you for the 10 months Prime. I appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you. Oh, I'm walking. I should probably walk to the right. I'm gonna guess this rock is gonna stop me. Oh, it's not gonna stop me. Oh. I can't, okay. I can't go this way. Every time I try to do something, I just kind of fall to my knees. Same. True, yeah. We don't have feet, so that probably inhibits our walking. Oh. Are we good now? Hey, Caribbean King. Welcome in. I'm sorry, I'm enjoying bouncing. Hello, Wanye. Yeah. I've never seen a single minute of this game on purpose. I know I should not. I know that everyone should experience this game on their own. It's also really cheap. Just gonna throw that out there. It's a short game. It's only a few hours long. Here's the funny thing about this. We're into this, right? We're loving it. Like, this is gorgeous. The music is cool. The animations are so smooth. Everything's pretty. We have no idea what's happening. I'm a big fan of that. Hello? Oh my gosh. These mechanics are so good. Just wait for the roguelike mechanics to drop. Yeah, we have a new friend. Look at it. Is it leading me? No, it's following me. Oh. We climb? Look at this. Oh my gosh. I want that. I'm somebody who would normally like go into every corner and everything, but I also am very much wanting to just Oh. You're gonna help me? I need a third one. Wanting to run around here. Okay. Well, we know there's something down to the left. Whoa. Suddenly the narrator speaks and you realize this is actually a Bennett Foddy game. Hi, Kingdet. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you. Yeah, for anyone wondering, by the way, I gave a little backstory about this. I almost played this a few years ago. The friend who almost picked this game, it was between this and Sayonara Wild Hearts, was Pier. For those of you who know Pier, that's who almost picked this. Oh. Cool. Okay. Oh my gosh, cool. I almost put Sayonara Wild Hearts as the game for Powa to play. Hey, it's a hand. Is it the hand? There's another hand. This looks like the hand. I'm back. Okay. Wow. I got an achievement. Red. A color has been brought back. Okay. Sorry. 2 seconds, friend. I'm just fixing something here real quick. Fix one thing here real quick. A color has been brought back. Hello. Hi, people. Welcome home. I wonder if that's our goal. Are we trying to restore colors? Sorry, by the way, everyone. I'm somebody who plays games and jumps constantly. Is anyone else that person? Do you play games and jump all the time? Okay, so let's see here. Oh, I see. I think that's what we did before. 100%. Heck yeah. I think that's the one we did before. Yeah, there's no run button in this. I did check for that. Just from Ninja. There's classes in Final in WoW that reward you for jumping because you get movement speeds for just constantly jumping. Only if I'm not punished for it, I'm not gonna not fidget with it. Just running on jumping while he played the game. Look at this. I wonder if where we are right now is a bit of a hub. It looks like a hub. Interesting. Can I jump on this? No. Okay. I don't think I can go this way. I think I want to just go down. Yeah. That's a cool mouse. I like it. Mouse over here. It's cool. Got a lot of buttons. Okay. I like that they're showing me stuff that I have no idea what to do with, but I can kind of surmise a little bit of an idea about. This is cool. I wish I had jumped better. Oh, I couldn't. Well, here we are. Jeez. Can't go that way. Okay. I was curious. I wonder how we're going to get back to that hub. You know what? You give me a title screen in the middle of gameplay, I'm sold every time. I'm sold every time, dude. I'm a sucker for it. Mm-hmm. Okay. Whoever designed this game is constantly flexing their screen composition skills. Yeah. My goodness. I'm determined to go left, and at one point this will pay off. Oh, like I said, at one point it'll pay off. Good night, Mar. I hope that you sleep well. Tucks to you. Good luck with early work. I'm gonna run for a little bit and enjoy the fluidity of my running. Like, look at this. Trailer worthy shot every 30 seconds. Yeah. I feel like I'm playing like a moving art like exhibit, you know? Which is something fun for today. And they do it again in Neva. Is that Look at this one. This one is not blowing because we're safe in here from the storm. Is that that's not, is that Spanish for snow? Or is that like nieves or something like that? I took Italian, not Spanish. Sorry, everybody. I learned a little Spanish, but uh-oh. It is. Wait, there's little guys walking. Hey. Hey, come in here. Hey, little rock people. Oh, they probably know. Are these Koopas? Okay. I can't do it. I can't stomp on the Koopas. I can't crush any turds. I feel like a storm is coming. Yeah. No. Getting there. I can't wait till this composition turns into bloody tears. It's coming. You know it is. Surely I can just make it down here. What are you gonna do? Push me back up the slope? The blood moon rises once again. Gosh. Name me a more annoying thing than Zelda saying the blood moon rises once again. I'll wait. Okay. I actually think I needed a second one anyway. Oh my gosh. No, I'll take Navi over I guess well, it's specifically Tears of the Kingdom Zelda, right? Any day. Yeah. Hey Chen, welcome in. Hello, hello. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with the voice actor, and I think it was just the direction that was given, and I did not like the direction whatsoever. I did not like the voice acting in that game, unfortunately, with the exception of Matt Mercer. He can do no wrong. Yeah, welcome in, Chen. Hello, hello. Welcome to our first play ever of Gris. Oh my goodness. That was cool. That was very clearly like lined up to be like that. Oh my gosh, this is walking. Did I find Navi annoying? I only found Navi annoying when it was the controls that made Navi annoying to me. You know? A mobile friend. And like I was like, Navi just keeps telling me something, but like I can't tell Navi to stop telling me something, and I can't click on it because the buttons are all messed up. I think I need to go above it and fall down on top of it. Right. Yeah, I gotta learn how to ground pound everybody. A part of me had wished that I had there was a campaign for a code for Adventures of Elliot, and I didn't take it, and part of me wish I had, because it sounds like a game that I want to play but maybe not pay for. I am a square. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna get a power, dude. I knew it. I that was felt. Hold X. There we go. There we go. Chen, enjoy the lurk. Hey, thank you for lurking. I appreciate that. Coming in here, first time chat, hanging out and leaving a lurk. That's actually very supportive. Thank you. Looks interesting, but I wouldn't want to pay for it. That's just what I hear about it. Me when I block you. Press X to block. All right. I think this, first off, this block animation is, as always, impressive as everything else. And then, oh. Yeah. But also, yeah, I don't know. This game is pretty. Everything's really freaking pretty. Cool. Speaking of, check out EG Socials for more quick reviews, including my can review out today. Not an ad, but actually an ad. Hi, Canis. Thanks, Canis. Love you too, friend. Hope you're alright. This is so cool. I think I want to slam there. I'm gonna do a little peeky poo to the right. I'm gonna do a little peeky poo. All right. I'm gonna go back. All right, I've gone too far. Become rock. This game is probably going to teach me pretty quickly just to do things as they come, right? Maybe I should have gone to the right. Wow. You're in Bad Apple. Hold on. Everyone loves this song. Oh my gosh, look at this. Look, I'm making like more birds. Because you're gonna say. What is happening? How am I up here? Can I? Oh no. This game's cool. Whoop. Whoop. Oh. Do you know what this reminds me of? In just a little way, just because of how like out there it is and like how bold it is, as Wanu just said. You know, like this is reminding me a little bit. Does anyone understand me with this of Blasphemous? Like, obviously, extremely different games, but just like this sort of like vision of like, but what if I made my game like a working piece of art? And I think that's so incredibly cool. Sure, yeah, absolutely. Team Cherry does that well. Fire table. Journey. Journey is one I haven't played. Okay. Oh. This is cooler than Journey so far. I think that's being mean. I think it's being right, not... I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. There's something really like Blasphemous is a game that's like very gory and intense and Souls-like in nature and all that, right? It's a very different game, but it's also really it's extremely artistic. Oh wait. It's extremely artistic and very, very bold with like all these. Oh no. With all these takes on like religion and such. You know, and like it's very, very interesting. I think it's also from a Spanish dev. Cooler than Journey. Don't stop believing. I'm not finishing reading that. I can't. I love Journey. Look at that. Cool. So I'm waiting for the combat, by the way. Can't wait for the combat sections. Yeah, honestly, there might be. I don't know. That was a joke, but I now am sitting here like there could be. Don't stop. That's all I can do without getting DMCA'd. Hop, 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 hop. Hey, the birds are back, or moths or something. They make bird sounds. So cool. So cool. Game is just like suddenly Kaizo, dude. How's the sound and everything? I think it's okay. The levels look good. I just want to make sure they're good for everybody. Oh, look at this. Wait, that has to go down and lock in there. Perfect now. Cool. Excelente. Huh. So I need more. Okay. Can I go down? No. Unless I go down over to the other side. Oh. How do I get you? Can I jump out this way? No. Oh. I see. Did I have to move fast? I don't think so. Surely not. Okay, maybe. How do I... Interesting. I can just hold it down. Oh my gosh. And then I should be able to hold it way down and go over and get on top of it and go to the left. If I hold it down enough to where I can actually get on top of this and like race it back, right? Oh my gosh, what a bad jump, what a bad jump, what a bad jump. I'm not making this. Awful. Awful. Okay, go. I just have to be safe about it because I have plenty of time here. Okay. Cool. What does this do? Oh, I see. Nice. I'm just guessing that those are going back to that hub. You know, that's my thought, is that those are going back to the hub. I don't know, but that's what it looked like anyway. Okay. I am so tiny and far away, Moose. I need one more. Just a little falcon. I gotta make my bots account that name. Hello. I have to break that guy's head. Oh. Bye. What color is my bot now? It's green. Okay. Okay, there it goes. Oh, I think it's green. I never set it, so it's random. Gotcha. Here we go. Do. Broke my fish bot. How? You have Pepsi Max in the fridge. Go get you a Pepsi Max. Heck yeah. A little sody pop and hanging with friends. Gosh. Wonder why I can go in here. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, this looks like a push. Just go down. Oh. It seems as though I may need more force to do that. Oh, I just glitched. There we go. Still need to go higher. And I saw it too. I saw it, but I was like, let me just try. Man. Okay. Jeez. In speed running, that'd be called a zip. When you zip through something there. What did you make for dinner? I'd love to know what you made for dinner. Zip, zap, zip. All right. Here we go. This is going to be cool. That's so cool. Oh. Oh! Oh, cool. That was a loud thud. Holy smokes. Mm-mm-mm-mm. So cool. Boop, 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 boop. Fingies. Hold me. Primary Songbird. Gosh dang it. You and Wanye. Hold on a second. We're restoring a color. Ooh. Is this going to be just like a standard color like green or blue? Is this green? Or is it going to be something like a shade of green? Green. A color has been brought back. This is so pretty. I made parchment baked salmon with lemon, dill, and garlic and salt and pepper, obviously. I made orzo with sauteed plum, tomatoes, and garlic, and just a nice simple salad with salt, pepper, lemon juice, and olive oil. That sounds so fresh and wonderful. I'm not pressing anything, by the way. It's auto playing, so I get a second to sip coffee. I would do that with chicken in a heartbeat. Because I try to like fish, I just don't. But I would actually probably try the salmon. I could tolerate it a little bit, and I would appreciate how good it tastes. I wish I liked fish. I know how healthy fish is for you. Y'all, I figured out this game. Thanks, Silverfin. Thanks for the lurk. I used to eat canned tuna a lot. Oh. Pause. Can't do it anymore. I have the speculation about it. I don't want anyone to tell me, of course, if I'm right or wrong or anything like that, right? I have the speculation about this game. I know that this game is sad. Makes people cry. I think that atmospherically, it is setting you up. Oh, we're back at the hub. I just noticed we're back at the hub. It is really setting you up for a lot of investment. Potentially, a lot of emotions and such. Okay. I wonder if this is something along the lines of you're playing through like an artist's, like an artist's mind, or the representation of an artist or something like that, who's like lost something. You know, like losing my sight, losing my mind. Anyway, you know, like if you're trying to like heal an artist or something, or going through something that was lost. You think of an anime you want more people to see? Uh-oh, Victoria. I have bad news. Look at all the little fellas. This looks like a hair. This is just pretty. You would. No. Why don't you become a square? I unlocked a power. Whoop. I choose to do it. It makes me heavier and immovable. Mm-hmm. Yeah. The stone, the rocky power was like always one of my favorites. Of course, the best one being Mike. What's the anime, Nova? Oh. Do you like being the big rock or the small rock? I liked when you would get like the like buff Kirby rock. But I'm thinking of Kirby Superstars, which actually Paolo might be playing next stream. He said there's going to be a big Nintendo stream, and the game I requested was Kirby Superstars, so for Super Nintendo. Hiroduku, The World in Colors. That sounds, I like the name of it. Did you request Kirby 64? I did request a Kirby game. I sure did. Ooh. Was not paying attention. We're fine. What do you mean? Yeah, my bad. It was between that or Donkey Kong for Game Boy. And I decided on that because you can legitimately get through several games on it. In an hour. I figured he's going to play for an hour. He can actually get through several games. So. I figured I was clever. I guess a little checkpoint over here. I'm going to go up over there. Yeah. Kirby 64 is so good. Do you think my body got taken over by aliens or something? It's hot. I imagine what I imagine, and your reality is what it is, Moose. We have different things, you know? Messed up. Hold on. Crystal just walked out super triumphantly, which makes me believe that she's about to just go get like a pint of ice cream or something. Is that exactly what you're doing? She's walking back to work with a pint of ice cream. I've been eating coffee beans. Chad, would you abide by me just sitting here eating some ice cream? I want ice cream. I also love how well you know her. She walked out like this. Yeah, just me just sitting here. I still have some of those Johnny Pops left. Ferrero Rocher ice cream or eat cookies? Ice cream. It's warm out. Oh, don't worry. All right, let's continue. Y'all, I think I should break this bridge. Oh, it's eating an apple. It was eating a little apple. Hello. It's following me. I have a friend. You want an apple? I gave it an apple. I just realized I could give it an apple. Hold on. I have more. There's more apples. Hi. Does sound like a guinea pig. We're in a very green place now. It's copying me. Come on up. Oh my gosh, this is actually an escort quest. Oh, thank you. Like everything I do, it's also doing. It's green for an amazing reason. I'm into light friends. I put them back in the sky. Yeah, they seemed like they wanted to be up there, you know? Maybe I wasn't supposed to go all the way up there. But yeah, okay. I think that they're like little constellations. What the heck? Oh, little friend ate an apple. Come on down here, silly. Oh, no, you're right. You're just going to stay up there. Yeah, look at this teamwork. This is just Split Fiction. Or It Takes Two. I'm still playing it today. There you go, apple. Yeah, little stone friend is now my new companion. Hi. Okay, you ready, little buddy? Here we go. They're gone over there. Hey, there's an apple. Hey, friend. There's an apple. Over here. Yeah. I don't have hiccups. I had hiccups before. Hello, please do something about tree. Okay. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, so I need 2 stars in order to do whatever that is. Okay. That should be a new power, right? Ooh. Hey, a bunch of friends. Hello. They're all waving at me. Hi. Hello. Oh. They're so cute. Hello. Hup, hup, hup. Hi. Oh, hello. See you, Wanye. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you. Yeah, our friend gave us one of our little stars. All right. Cool. What's the next color we're going to unlock? I'm going to say it's blue or yellow. 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 You're also going to say blue or yellow? That wavelength. Oh, that's shifting based on me jumping. That's very interesting. These are now shifting, these trees, based on me jumping. Cool. Oh, man. I like how there were multiple ways around that. That was cool. That was really cool. I'm not even checking for more stuff over there. I want to see what we get here. New power? Draw me a circle. Dang, it's a diamond. What does a diamond do? Oh! Oh, I didn't think it was going to explain. I can just double jump. Cool. It did. It said whole day. Cool. Okay. Hold a what? So cool. So cool. Oh my gosh, those spooky! And then I unforced errors. Unforced errors. Just amazing art. Yeah, absolutely. This is, I'm gonna say it, this is so much better. Playing games like this just reminds you why you play a variety of games. And not just the same thing over and over. We get to have these experiences, and that to me is so cool. We get to have these experiences together. Which I think is really neat. When's? Yeah. I didn't check down there for something, but I guess it's probably okay. It might have been. Ah. Ho ho ho. It was, Gilly, it was, but we've unlocked a whole lot of color. Oh. Unlockable colors. There we go. I bet you if I had stayed down there, I just would have seen a preview of that little thing we could have grabbed. I was looking ahead and I just walked right off. Okay. I didn't do it too early. I just jumped too short. I was trying to jump fast and I just shortchanged my jump. See? Sweet bees, it's beautiful. It's beautiful so far. And it's very cool. It's just atmospheric. This is just such a change of pace, you know? Oh. Here we go. Yeah, I owe this game for September. And I'm glad we're doing it today. This is a one stream game. This game is short. I think the completionist run of this game is six hours. So. Short and sweet. Look at this. Boss battle. Boss battle time. I was joking, but also I'm not joking anymore. Yeah, just try to stop me. Scream at me more. StreamingFalcon. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful game. Spooky. Dude, it's so cool. You don't see me. Okay, you're gonna see me. Hi. Oh god. that thing did not care that I was a rock. It did not. Please shoot me this way. Thank you. This reminds me of the movie Sinbad. Elaborate. Bird? Oh, okay. So cool. It's so cool. I don't know what our little bird friend is doing, but oh, here we go. Help me. All right. I see. I gotta do that in 2 stages. Okay. This is a good, like, intro to games. I should go over there, but I'm not gonna. I'm just enjoying doing this and exploring and just keep going forward and not stopping and not scrutinizing every corner. Here we go. Wow. Yeah, it's like when your cat screams, right? It's not upset with you. It just doesn't know how else to talk. That's just what its voice is. Can't help it. The bird just, that's how the bird talks. Because the lady takes the top of an ice cliff and it just screams similarly, but also structure these rooms not dissimilar to the ice cliff, the caves beneath. All right, fair enough, Moose. Fair enough. Animated movies, Sinbad. I think the bird's coming back. I think that's what I wanted to do. I think that's what I wanted to do. I didn't know I could walk on the bell. Now I know. This is like that bird's face looked like a person's face for a second there. That was interesting. That's cool. That is, in essence, a boss fight. Oh man, look at this. Hey, cars. New color? New color. We're thinking yellow. I think consensus was yellow. Pink, purple, blue. Roy G. Biv. Yellow. That doesn't look like yellow. Looks like blue. Cool. Oh, it's raining now. My goodness. Blue, a color has been brought back. Is this going to take us right back to that Nexus? Water levels. I can't go this way, but hang on a second. Oh, I can't even square into it. My my character here looks like I belong in near Nevada. I double jumped by accident immediately. Yep. I love the water trees. Oh, this is so pretty. So pretty. Ooh. Oh my gosh. It's hard. That's hard. All right, so I got to break this to get that, huh? Oh, I see why. Cool. Fun little challenge. See, I would imagine to 100% this, you need to get every single one of those in every area, right? And I know I've already missed some. Although, could I have gotten them to begin with? But that seems like a replay the game or continue playing the game sort of thing. This feels, for my tastes, like a I keep going sort of game. And I worry about 100%ing it or something else later. I just kind of keep enjoying this like fluid experience that the game is presenting to me. I love how all the colors are interacting with each other. Oh, look at this. Like, this is so cool. All right. Seems like a thing, but... And we're back. I like when everything is blue. I like this too. Very pretty. Very cool. All right. We get to choose now where we go again. Blue windows and blue Corvettes. You know, they say the blue curtains represent sadness. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that, Victoria. Someone did the cool Superman S. I've never heard that before. I wonder if I just go this way. No, I don't think so. Let's figure out where we're going, but no, it's not that way. So I got these little birds over here. I gotta figure out where they like lead me to. They were over this way, I think. Fever and a wet makeup wipe on my itchy nose. I think we're going up here. I wonder if this isn't going to be it. No. Okay, I think we have to follow this trail up here. I think we have to follow this trail up here, but then figure out where we're going. I probably missed like something up here that will like let me advance. Oh my gosh, that's a hard jump. That's actually a weirdly hard jump. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Now I'm up here. I thought I could break this. I've tried. Nothing's shaking, so nothing's crumbly. Maybe there's something in these pots over here. No. But I see this. Which makes me think there's something over here, but I don't think there is. And if I go down to the left, there's nothing. Can't go up. I think if I go down here, nothing good is going to happen. I can maybe go in there. Yeah, I may be able to go in the right side of that building, but I don't know. I don't think so. Probably something I'm missing. Maybe I have to just go to the right. Okay, well, I did go in here. I have no idea what this is. I have no idea. Okay. I can't go to the right. I think we determined that. There's water here now. I can go down here, but I think this is where I came from. But it's possible there's something else going on here now that I couldn't do before. No, this vine is here. Oh, now I can get over here. And there's a little turtle. Okay. I couldn't get here before. I see. Cool. Okay. Character seems very bird-like. No, that's fair. There have been a lot of birds in this game. There's a lot of bird-like symbolism in this game, so. Very cool. This place is really cool. There is a bird in the bottom left of the screen. This place is very cool. Your neighbor's still mowing their lawn at 10 p.m. because the sun is still up. Does sound like a thing. Supposed to be quiet time. Although I think we've given morning people too much power. I wonder what I'm doing here. I wonder if I'm just slamming down there. That could be it. I could just be slamming over there and going down deeper into the water from the higher point up, you know? I think that's possibly what we're doing there is going down there. Yeah. Okay. This game really doesn't hold your hand. It makes you really figure everything out. Down. Whoa. Oh, this is what. Okay. Cool. There's something like. There's like a bubble there. Oh, there's bubbles on the other side too. Never mind. Yeah. Do you think 10 p.m. is a socially acceptable cutoff for when you can make noise? What do y'all think? What's that? What's the time for that? This is cool. In fact, that's lawnmower noise. Look at that. I'll jump on these. Okay, this is gorgeous. This might be the most beautiful area yet. I love stuff like this so much. If you can make mushrooms pretty to me, you've done a good job. It's a talent. I don't think there's anything this way. No. So cool. Okay. I am a mushroom builder in Terraria. I build stuff out of mushrooms all the time. I think it's beautiful. It's like a neon blue. I think that's great. Ooh. Leave my ground floor window open, my bed wet. Ew. No, I almost made it. I got the idea. You are, yeah. You're the second person to say that actually, and I can get behind that. Look at all those. They just like poofed up. All right, we're gonna get a new power to go with our square and diamond. Now it's ice, dude. Ice biomes are my favorite in video games. Oh my gosh. I want to hear some twinkling sounds. I want to hear some classic ice noises. Let's hear it. Okay. I see. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was so cool. What a crazy idea for a mechanic. Like you make like ice freeze frames of yourself. Cool. Absolutely sick. This is the first thing that has stumped me this whole game. Hey, what's up, Cross? Dude, I heard you Nijik went to a Jays game. That sounds so fun. I was like, oh my gosh, I wish I could get up there and do that with you. I don't have a passport. I see. Okay, I see. Can I jump in now? can I just do this? I just realized. Can I just do that? Oh my gosh, now I'm stuck. I gotta go up this way. Yeah. And I just block it. It finally just occurred to me what I think I should do here and leave it partway open. That's so cool. Oh my gosh, dude. This game is gorgeous. This game is absolutely gorgeous. This is very cool. I didn't know you played this game. This is so cool. I seem to recall really like soundtrack. It's great. It's fantastic. It's so atmospheric. The music is fantastic. Press A. I can swim now. Okay. Oh, we can like dash. Okay. For water, this feels really good. You know, nobody likes water levels, right? But this feels really good. You got this, but just realized you didn't learn into the playstyle, so you watched a friend play it. Fair. Yeah, we are unlocking colors as we play. So there's no longer a Gris. Oh boy. Hey, our thing is running away from us. Oh. We need 6. Okay, so we need to get 4 more things. Okay. Gotcha. They knew when they did this. They knew nobody wants to do water levels, right? So they made it so that it feels good. Oh my gosh. Do I have to do that? Oh my gosh. Ugh. Okay. I have to like shoot out of the water here and then go back up. This is sick. This is sick. Why are water levels so universally hated? There is like this sort of like inherent fear of water that some people have, right? Which will make them not like water levels. But that aside, I think that game developers just don't know how to make water levels. They just don't know how to make them feel good. Because the physics end up being different and you just have to make them feel good. This feels good. This like makes me want to be in the water because like the benefit of being in the water is that I'm super fast and super slick. And that's well done. That's true. I mean, yeah, you move actually really slow, and when you want to go, that is actually Kappa aside, that's real. Like, you know, you don't want to move slow. You want to go fast. How do I get that? It's in the tree, so I probably just shoot up, right? So this is good because this is rewarding me for having the water, right? By like making me move fast and dart around and feel really good. This is good. This is super well done. I have to like shoot out of here. That's not enough. All right. All right. I think I need those. There we go. Okay. I got to grab these. These will help me go get it. Got it. No tomahawk. There we go. This feels so good. Because your movement is very fluid. It's really easy to control, and you are going so fast. Plus, they're giving you that good aquatic ambiance, you know? That's 4, so there's got to be some more on the other side. Oh. Spooky. Oh, it's auto sending me back up. It wasn't even, like, letting me do that. Shouts to, Donkey Kong Country, by the way, for the song named Aquatic Ambiance, of course. Little reference I made there. Oh, this is a special one. This is just like a bonus area. Because now I'm on land, and to what Mr. Brain just said, right? Like, one will make you hate the other. I now feel so slow. I'm like, I just want to be in the water again. Oh, this looks like just like a little like invisible wall maze or something. I think you're just supposed to kind of just guess and figure this out. Yeah, I think that's all that was. Okay, there's one more. Over here. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Nah. Okay, I think that's just kind of coming back up. I don't think that's a thing there, because I don't think there's anything I can do to... This is going to sound crazy, but no, it's not actually. Hold on. Can I bring those birds over with me? I'm going to call them birds. I don't know what they were. I cannot. No. Never mind. I was wondering if I can go get those little red birds from the one side and bring them all the way over here. But I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Anyway, we need one more. Oh, it's the one that was originally running away from us. That's funny. Hello. Why are you run? Come back. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, it's cool, right, Moose? I agree. What the? Whoa. Ah! That was funny. That was so cute. That was so cute. My favorite songs are Ice Cave Chant from Donkey Kong Country and Gangplank Galleon. It's a title. Hello. Hi, Hyper Hedgehog. You know what? You're a gamer. I always say that. Of course you know this game. The title. That's so cool. Oh, bye, turtle. Oh. It looks like we're trying to unlock another color over there. Maybe. But not yet. Nope. We'll probably have to go back. How much do you love the graphics? They're cool, right? Because they were like late Nintendo. Like Super Nintendo. And the way they made it, if you ever look at how the devs made it, they go into how they made it, and it's actually really, really cool. It is. It's really special. It's very creative too. It's very creative too. I think the cartridge itself had to have special, like a special chip in it to allow it to do what it did. This seems like a game that I can easily see you wanting to get all the achievements in. You know what? Why don't I just go into the hand here? Hello? Ah, because we're not trying to go in the hand. Okay, I would go up here. We're trying to go in that hand, aren't we? All right. This has got to be yellow, right? It's got to be yellow. Oh, the eye's open. Looking. Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, I know it crawls. Hell yeah. That and roguelikes, right? Deck builders. Oh my gosh, this is gorgeous. This is ridiculous. This is so pretty. Yellow, a color has been brought back. Cool. Oh my goodness. Guild Run. I've not seen it. Guild Run. I need to remember this. Oh, I'm like praying now. I'm not doing anything right now. It's just auto playing, so I'm taking a second to stretch. Whoa. Hey, the bird's back. I figured the bird would come back. League of Legends roguelike? I like it. I like it. Whoa, whoa. Am I actually directing? I am a little bit. Oh my god. Nah! That's spooky. I get the sense here that you actually don't need to press anything and to be okay. But it's still spooky. Eels are freaky. This is just Flotsam and Jetsam from Little Mermaid, and this is all about Ursula. That's worse. This is somehow now worse. This letterbox being chased by a million tiny eels. Oh, I hit a wall. That's freaky. Oh, hi. Oh, it's okay. We got yellow. Eraser, dude. Thank you for the 40 months to Prime, man. Hello. I have alerts turned off just because, like, this game is just all atmosphere, right? Never do this. I think you did. I think so. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. There, that shaking, like my controller shook, and I heard it. It sounded like the eel was coming back. Was not okay. Hell yeah. I'll take double the subs. I'm not gonna complain. I'm not above that. Dude, this is so weird. You kind of have to trust the protagonist here, right? Like, to alleviate your worries and your fears. That, like, they know what they're doing. You know? Like... Oh my gosh, never mind. You just gotta trust the protagonist what they're doing as they, like, run into the eel's mouth. So freaky. My goodness. Oh. Is this escape sequence gonna just match with the music perfectly? Getting lighter. Oh! Turtle hero. Dude, what? That was crazy. I'm petting the turtle. That was crazy. Oh my gosh. That was so cool. That was so cool. Well. Oh my gosh. Turtle, isn't that even an old Wii game? You know what? I wouldn't doubt it. Everything's all lit up now. Look at this. I wonder if I'm going the wrong way. No, I don't think so, because there's yellow here now. Oh man, they're just randomly gonna like turn lights on for me. We're gonna get random Motel 6ing here. There we go. See? Left the light on for me. I feel like I'm in a Disney movie. You know? That like Disney magic. That very like fantastical feeling of magic and whimsy. Ah. Thanks. I wonder if there's anything over here. No. There is light to the right, though, and I'm wondering why. That's why. Is this what I was looking for before? That's cool. So we were right to walk away from it. Hmm. Okay. Okay. I wonder when we're gonna resurface. Can't go that way. Back to the Nexus. Oh, gotta go up here. So cool. So cool. Guys, I'm wearing a lot of EG merch today, by the way. A lot of StreamingFalcon merch today. Yeah, I'm with Hyper Hedgehog here. This is definitely a game I can see myself 100%ing. Just like go back to this game at some point and 100% it. Oh, gotta swim up here. I bet you once you unlock all the powers and stuff, it becomes a whole different thing. Oh my goodness. I just noticed that I'm swimming in the trees like this. Look at this. This looks suspicious. It was not suspicious, dear reader. Missed it. Water trees is cool. Also, they all look like menorahs to me. So cool. Menorah water trees. Oh, I gotta swim up more, don't I? Am I back again? I'm back at the Nexus again. So cool. And we're adding a bunch more stars. Are we making a hand? Wow. So cool. Okay. What's our new pathway forward? We're gonna have to find out. You thinking I'm making D's? What? Hey friends, give me 1 moment. Just give me 1 moment, real quick. I just want to stretch really fast. I'm not even gonna run raids or anything, because I'm going to be so quick. I just need a drink. I'm out. Whoa, Moose. And let me just get up real fast, and then we will continue. Give me 1 moment. Okay, we are back. Well, I just need to refill my dink. And here is my dink. I refilled the can. Now the water tastes a little like seltzer. My one mistake. Didn't refill coffee. I have like one sip left. I'm gonna make that sip last. Let's continue. We were being babysat. We were being babysat by the pretty video game. It's true. Look at that. This is so cool. This is so cool. All right, we gotta figure out where to go now. Say one sentence in Italian, please. Oh, this is easier to walk across now. Hold up. Ho bisogno di un piccolo spaghetto. I wonder if it's gonna light the way for me over here. Hello? I need just one little spaghetto. Cool. So cool. I kind of wondered if we'd start going up after going so far down, you know? What are these yellow ones? Wow. Cool. Very cool. Oh, it's slowly fading out. Oh, it's slowly fading out. What? That's crazy. Does it go away? Wow. That was a puzzle. It's so cool. Thank you, little red butterflies. This is so cool. Oh my gosh, this is beautiful. I'm glad folks are enjoying this today. I really am. Because I know that this is a pretty special game for a lot of people. And now you will know what this game is about, and it's only today. It's only today we're playing this because it is a one-day game, very short. But short but very sweet. This is oh boy, I wasted my double jump apparently. I don't know when I did it, but I did it. Is it over? No. The completionist run of this game, like 100% run of this game, is supposed to be about 6 hours. I've been playing it for about 2. So, I don't know how. I don't actually remember how long a regular run is supposed to take. I want to say it might have been something along the lines of like 4 hours. So by that logic there, I'd probably be about halfway through. Or that, not that logic, that timing. I don't know. I might be. I might not. Oh, I have to go and grab my little friend here. This is so cool. You know what's extra cool about this game is that it keeps introducing new ways for all this stuff to occur. And it's one of those things where like oh, you know what? I just realized I probably had to grab those in the middle. I had forgotten what my objective was. And there are games. Ours is the average for just finishing. Right. There you go. It's one of those games where like there are games. I had this complaint about. I'm gonna bring up a weirdly random game right now. Mario and Luigi Dream Team. I think that can I do this? Can't do it. Mario and Luigi Dream Team is a game that introduces a lot of mechanics with tutorials and such. Uses them once, never uses them again, and I feel like it wastes your time. Because it's like, hey, we had these ideas, and I said, well, if you had these ideas, you should use the ideas. Use them more than just one time. Use them a few times. Make me feel good about having learned what they are. Like, I want to have learned this mechanic and it be something that I have a good time with. This game, that's how you do it. I forgot you can smash them to get rid of them. Is giving me mechanics, right? And it's making me figure out how to do the mechanic. And it may be using them once or twice or something, but it's organic. And it's not that I'm not at all like upset with only using them once if I'm using them once, because it's just a new way to do something, which I think is really cool, right? You're just giving me a new way to do something, and you're keeping it fresh every time, because in reality, I'm just moving and jumping. You know, and occasionally I'm becoming a square. You know how Italians have pink skin. Can confirm. I have a pretty heavy filter on right now to hide the fact that I actually look like Kirby. It feels like a missed opportunity to use it more, RNG? Yeah, yeah. Dream Team was over tutorialized and had too many one-time mechanics. Yeah, it made it. I could not finish that game. I just stopped. I couldn't do it anymore. I said this game is wasting my time too much, and I was much younger when I played it too. And I even then I was like, I don't have a lot of respect for myself, but I have more respect for myself than this game does for me. Oh boy. Well, gamers, this is where they lose me. This is where real gamers get tested. Can you do ceiling walking? Nope. I'm toast. Just turn your monitor. I have absolutely done that with games before. As I'm not even kidding. Like flip your controller upside down depending on like what the mechanic is. Be like, wait, can I actually just flip my controller upside down? Yeah? Okay. I see. Harsh. Oh, that's hard. You can't jump because you're gonna flip over. There we go. You can jump a little bit. Hello? Oh? Did I go too far? I went too far! Yeah, you know what's so funny, Victoria? I don't know if you watch Subway Takes at all. There's actually a Subway Takes that's a couple that are kind of like that, specifically talking about Italians. What's up, Polly? Watch this after all that cooking. We'll be here, Moose, when you're back, though. We're back in the day. Upside down section, zero gas. Oh, should we have? Yeah. Yeah. No! Too far! I wonder if I had just jumped on top of the tree. This looks super pretty. It is gorgeous. I promise, Moose. Do that. There we go. Never broke the ice. It's hey, do you you I've never seen Gravity Falls. Heard it's cool. This is one of those games, Polly, that people tell you, like, you want an emotional tug on your heartstrings game that's absolutely beautiful and one of the most unique experiences you'll have. Play this. Huh. Where did I go wrong? Oh. Okay. We're upside down again. Cool. Oh, gosh. Okay. The red power-up star that was only reduced last area was never used in any actual levels. What red power-up star? Oh my gosh, how are we getting to where I saw before by doing this? How does this work? Gris swap ball. There's game. Oh, you know what? I haven't played that game in so long. I don't think I'm as big of a Mario Galaxy believer as some other people are. And I will tell you why. I feel as though, boy, what am I going to do with these? I feel as though the planets made the game too limiting. And I didn't really like that. I didn't really care for that very much. It took out my immersion of the worlds by being like, I'm just on this little tiny planet. I didn't like that at all. I thought it made the world seem small and dinky. See my take on the best Mario game last night? I did not. Why is Mario Run? I like it. Oh man. Why is I don't understand why this is here. I don't understand why these little birds are here. Can I swim down like this and never leave the water? Ugh. Okay. Oh. I couldn't figure that one out. That was I wasn't thinking. Hi Cosmic. Hello Elindria. How y'all doing? Hi. Welcome to a very pretty, extremely unique game. What does that do for me? Whoa. Whoa. Cool. Oh, yeah, yeah. You skip the game with all the warps, right? And just like, it just, yeah, for sure. For sure. That's like me and Chrono Trigger just skipping half the game by just going right to the end. When I first played it. I wonder what I'm doing here. I wonder what the point of this power is. Oh. So I brought back some of the birds over here. I see. Cool. There's something doing over here. Sing. Yeah. What? Oh my gosh, it's gonna like walk me all the way over here. And then I can stop it. And it's staying with me. It's just hanging out with me. And I think it's just stuck over there now. Wow, that was so cool. Oh my gosh. Pick a path. Flip, reverse gravity. This game is so cool. So, this game is one of those games that people will tell you to play. They said it's beautiful, it's sad, it's so unique, and that you will be better off for playing it. And there's not much else that's specifically like this. Studios made other games and stuff, but there isn't much that's specifically like this. Like the art style, yeah, me too. And we are slowly going and unlocking powers. To what end, I don't know. We actually don't know what our purpose is, other than that we start in a world that is gray and we are restoring its color. That's nice. Okay, I'm like, that's nice and all, but like, how is it helping me? Oh my gosh, my eyes are burning from my glasses. They're so much better, but they're burning a little bit. I don't know why it is, Ellen, but I've heard that it is. I think I have to go this way. Or like, at least, and maybe not sad, but it makes you cry. I don't know why. It's also very short. It's just I'm just playing it today. It is a like 4-hour game. Okay, here we go. Do we have more colors to restore? I suppose we probably do. Oh, hello. Hmm. Oh. I like restoring the flowers. It's very pretty. Are we back in the Nexus already? Oh. Hmm. This is so cool. Let's see here. All right. Oh, wrong button. What's over here though? It looks like it's. Is this where I started? This is where I got my power from. It is where I got my power from. They're mindful. Hello. Game is very vibey. It's extremely vibey, and it's a game that I definitely wanted to play today. Oh, look at that. I think I want to go to the left, right? I think this is what it's suggesting. Is that we just go over there to the left. This is definitely a game I wanted to play today. We were gonna play a little split fiction with Yogi. Yogi wasn't able to play today, which is, you know, totally cool. I said, hey, just like let me know when you can play whenever. I was like, what am I gonna do today? And I almost played. I was contemplating playing Minecraft, and I decided that I wanted to get this off of our checklist, and I'm glad I did, because it's so. It's a very good like Wednesday game, you know. We also started stream off heavy today with some heavy stories. We read some heavy Reddit stories today. I need 2 more. Okay. I need 2 more things here. Okay, sorry. I've been missing. I think I've been missing like all of chat. Shaped out to be a good experience, huh? Beautiful and calming and chill. Perfect for me today. I'm glad I'm here. I hope this gives you the vibes you need. So I can tell you all how we got to where we are today. The game started and everything was kind of just gray, which is the title of the game. Gris, which is Spanish for gray. Spanish dev. And as we moved on, we unlocked colors. So we unlocked the color red first, which gave us like these little birds we can jump on and other like red environment. And then green, and it gave us some nature. And then blue, and it gave us water. And then yellow, and it gave us light. And yeah, we're slowly, I guess, unlocking more of the world. Here we go. I wonder what going up here will do. I don't think anything, because I think that's just back. I made it. I was like, goodness. Okay. Cool. All right, we're back. Those little things, I forget what the yellow ones do. Ooh. So cool. Oh my gosh, look at this. So cool. I don't know why we're going this way though. I don't know what this is doing for us. I think we have to go back the other way, but I might be wrong. Out of curiosity, how much more have you learned about Minecraft, would you say? Here? I haven't played in a week or so. Maybe more, I don't think. Is it a bird you're playing as? No, we're like a little person. We don't really know anything. We don't know their background or anything. We just know that they're just a little person. Whomever they may be. And there are a lot of birds and bird-like things in this game, though, for sure. Oh, gosh. These jumps are so hard. These jumps are so hard. All right. Huh. Huh. Hut. Hut. All right. Maybe I am supposed to be going this way. Doing anything upside down is impossible, and this game is cruel. No, I was trying to avoid that. That's such a tight jump, and they know it. They know this is a tight jump. Oh. All right, hold on. My double jump. Oh man. There we go. It's fair, Canis. This game is mega cool. So like, I understand that. I think I bought this game for like $2. I think. The very first 2-day game you. Heck yeah. And this game is only like 4 hours long. If I had time today, I was going to play some Minecraft. I don't know if I do have time today, though, or not. I'm doubting I'm going to have time today because this game, I still probably have like over an hour left of this game. You have a big dimension to explore ahead of you is great. I think maybe, so I think I only needed 2 and I got 2 from that side, 2 little stars. See, we're trailing little stars behind us. See that? We keep collecting stars and adding the constellations to do stuff. And it looked like to do what I wanted to do, I needed 2 stars. And I just got 2 stars on that side, so. I am supposing that I got what I needed. Because I think I needed 2 stars up top here. It was above here, right? Right, that's what I want to do. Go up. Thanks everyone for hanging out here. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you for all the lurkers. I appreciate it. Just being here, seriously, just like coming here every day and just like leaving a lurk, just like leaving a tab open for me is huge. Thank you. Hey, Leonard, thank you. See, like Leonard doing. Oh my gosh. Look at that. What's up, ENP? Thanks, Lord. Thank you for lurking. That's so cool. This is so cool. That adds to what we had before. Right. Okay. I wonder if they're just making me a stairway instead of like a shape. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, hey, look at this. Convenient. We haven't unlocked any new colors. We couldn't think of any more colors anyway. Oh, look. Wow. Oh, I can move. What's going on the wish list? Yeah. Bonk? Wow. Don't worry, everyone. By the end of this, I will be crying. I am a crier. I cry at everything. Wow. We're kind of just drifting. Is that your alert or your emote, EMP? That's actually really good. I like it a lot. I was like, whose is that? It's yours. You cry too? Cry together. Acceptance. I just got an achievement called Acceptance, 5th stage. You knew they were gonna pull this. I'm gonna cry just because I feel like it. I could use some. My eyes are burning from my glasses. They're getting a lot better, but my eyes are still burning from them, and I could use some tears right about now. I think profound sadness is coming. I wonder what this looks like zoomed out. I bet this looks just crazy zoomed out. Oh, I'm back in the hand. This is how the game started, for anyone who wasn't here. Whoa. Am I still playing? Am I still playing a game? Hold. Wow. I'm gonna have to watch my ads, by the way. If like I kind of figure I have like another hour left of this game or so. I might not. I truly have no idea. But like I have to watch my ads to see if I need to pause them. Hang on one sec. I'll snooze him for a sec. Am I just a gamer? Am I just a gamer that finished this game in 3 hours instead of 4? I think I know Hyper Hedgehog has played this before. Did I say an hour? I meant 30 seconds. I want to play more of this. Wow. Okay. Fastest additional hour of my life. That's more of an artistic work than a game. Yeah, this is, I'm fine with that. Wow. Okay. That's pretty. just thinking, I would assume there is some sort of alternate ending, possibly, if you get all of the secrets. Maybe. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it would take that long or be that difficult to get absolutely everything. Gosh, my eyes are so dry, man. It doesn't seem like it would take that long or be that difficult to get absolutely everything, since you have if you have all the powers and you're able to go back into this and do it. Ooh, the music. So good. This game is so fun. If I don't play another minute of this game, I got my money's worth out of it and everything. This is so fun. This whole journey has been so cool. Jeez. This is fun. This is very cool. This is very pretty. Do we... I also think there's like a bit of interpretation here, right? At the end, I think that last achievement sort of... I think the achievement is so funny, explains the game to you. Because the achievement was called 5th Stage Acceptance, right? Implying like the stages of grief. And it sort of like helps you to, I mean, deduce that maybe this person that you're playing as, you're playing through this, they lost somebody. Maybe that statue, that person that they're rebuilding there is the person they lost. And they're sort of like playing through this memory or this experience to see them again, something like that, right? Which is very pretty. That last scene was very emotional, where they sort of just like hug the big statue and give it a kiss, and the statue cries, right? Just plain cool. Now you're gonna make us. Yeah. It's very sweet. The end. Finish the game. You can download previous chapters and visit the gallery at the extras menu. Okay. Cool. But that's cute. This game is a work of art, like an art exhibit that you play through. And thank you for the game, Nomada Studio. Yes. And I think that's really cool. And I said that when I was starting the game, you know, like visual art, auditory art. I said that when I started the game, and I feel like that statement is really confirmed after finishing the game, because like much of the art that you would see going to an art exhibit or museum, right? You'll see like a painting, and you'll see next to it an interpretation of it, right? But the thing is, it's an interpretation. It's usually not a word from the artist itself that says explicitly what it is they were painting, what they were going for. You know, sometimes you'll find that, of course, but not always. And I think that that's what this game is an interpretation of what this art that's been presented to you is. It's your interpretation. You are working on figuring out exactly what's going on, what this game is, and what it means to you. And I think that's really, really, really neat. And I liked it a lot. And I see why this game is very cool and big and important to people. I also think that games like this are really wonderful. You know, a game that you can pick up and beat in just a few hours, you know, and you don't have to do what I did, which is just play it all in one sitting. I think there were plenty of points where I could have just like stopped and I could have broken this up into maybe like 2 sittings. But it's fun. And I think that having games like this out there that aren't like, you know, 30, 40, 50, 100 hour long deep dives is cool. I think it's really, really, really cool. So I am very, very, very glad that I checked this out and played this. I think so far as the actual playthrough of this game goes, I might jump in and explore this a little bit more, but I think that I will end this here as far as my actual like playthrough of this game goes. And thank everyone who was here to watch Gris. This was very, very cool, very special. Cool. Okay. Now for all of you, hi. Thanks for playing share with us. You're welcome. I just wanted to wrap up my neat and tidy little YouTube video there. I'm curious about it. Oh. Cool. I see. So look at this. This is so neat. Oh, is this like conceptual art? And there's music. Look at the concept art. Look at this outfit that they're wearing with like eyes on it and such. That's so cool. I think it's also so interesting that the main character in every I wonder if can I put a mouse on the screen? I cannot. Darn. Look at their posture. Their head is always down. Their head's always down and they're always going forward, you know. Well, this is the best concept art. Walk through life, they fall through it, always trying to get back their feet back under them. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is really neat. I love things like this where you see like whole overworld maps as like one thing. I love things like this. I love things like this. I think they're so cool. Very neat. So it seems like what you need to do is now if I continue, do I just go back in? Have fun. Okay. I see. I wonder if you can just go back at this point and then eventually go back up here. I'm just very curious. Because like you see all the things I missed over here. I missed so many things over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of those like little things over there. I missed 3 over there. I know I missed 1 at the start on the left side. Yeah. Wow. So, okay. Well, there's a lot more to get in this. And it also looks, though, like, fortunately, you are able to, like, just go back and do it. Which is cool. Oh. Is that the one I was looking for? Oh, that is. There you go. Yeah, so you can go back in and just go ahead and get everything, I guess, before going and doing that final sequence, which is cool. So if you want 100% this game, which I would imagine you might want to, there's probably incentive. I don't know. I would ask if anyone knows, is there like an alternate ending or something if you go back through all this? Because I'm curious about that. I would guess so. So I got one. I got one in the turtle area. My gosh, I love so. No wonder why other people did this so much faster or took so much longer on this game. They actually like collected anything. I left everything behind. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I would imagine that there is some sort of like alternate ending to this that you can go ahead and get if you actually go through this game and get all those. So there you go. Oh, my eyes. My dry eyes. Okay. Well, very cool. I think I will put this game to bed now though. Thank you. Is it Dino? I want to get your name right. Your name is your name. It's important. Dino? Could be Deanna. Yeah, it's Dino. Dino, thank you. Thank you for saying that. Yeah. So there's a short cutscene that explains who the statue is if you 100% it. Perfect. That's what I kind of pardon me. That's what I kind of figured. So you know what I'll do? I normally very much will go in 100% games, especially if they're very short. I don't have the time to do that today, I don't think. I think that'll take me hours that I don't have. And I don't think that I want to come back to this game. Instead, what I'll suggest is if you would like to know who the statue is with the short cutscene, and you want to see the true ending of this game, or however we want to put it, buy this and check it out. It goes on sale quite frequently, and I believe I got this game for like $2. Something like that. This game is currently $3 on GOG. It has been $1.50 on Steam. On Steam, if you prefer, it's currently $15. That's crazy. I mean, you could pay $15. You want to support the devs like that, go ahead, by all means. But yeah, it's currently $3 on Good Old Games. And it goes on sale a lot. So yeah, there you go. Oh, funny, if you go on Is There Any Deal and you look at who's streaming this game, I'm featured on Is There Any Deal right now because I'm currently streaming this game. So there you go. Your feeling is that you raced to the end compared to those that collected everything they could when they first played. I could tell you actually why I did that. I didn't race to the end. I did go and I could collect some of the secrets. One, I think I just platformed pretty well, right? Like, you know, I'm good at platformers. However, I will also say that I said that I didn't want to get caught up in the minutia of collecting every single little thing as I went, because I was going to take away from my feelings of the journey as we were going. And I wanted to really experience the journey. So, yeah. Before we watch the end of this game again, I'm going to stop it because we were about to watch the end of the game again, and I didn't want to do that. I walked too far. I think that's cool though. Yeah, support the game if you want. If you want 100% it, you want to play it for yourself. I actually do think that this game is worth playing for yourself, even if you just watched it, because it was fun and it felt good. It was a really good game, so I'm gonna recommend that. Thank you everyone. By the way, I know I had alerts off. I'm gonna go turn alerts back on. And we're gonna swap games. I had alerts off because I was that's a very atmospheric game. I didn't want to take away from it. I also turned off all my redeems. Everything else after I beat it. Exactly. Very short game, Zoski. Yeah, very short game. Took me 3 hours. And took me 3 hours and I finished it. Let me go ahead and throw up the break screen here real quick. There you go. And let me go back here and swap things up. Think I did everything? I think I did everything. Did I actually even join in? I don't know if I did. Hi, Psycho Snail. Hi, Linear. Hi, Syndril. Hi, everybody. By the way, I really want to go back and play more, but I'm like, I'm gonna resist. I'm going to resist. I'm not gonna go and play this right now. I'm not gonna be able to finish it right now anyway. Hey, Adam. God. What a cool game, dude. What a cool game. Oh, I just got some cards for it. What did I get? Oh, it's telling me what things are. That's good. That was an eel. We know that. Yeah, that was an eel. That thing was a bird. That swallow-looking thing. Oh, and I got little fishes. They're fishes or birds. Okay. Cute. Neat. Huh. There are 10 locked achievements. My gosh. Okay. Gotta think of what to do here. I thought about doing some community day stuff, but I don't know. I'm gonna let you all vote. I'm gonna put up a vote here. Uh All right. I'm putting up a vote of what we do next. I'm going to put up for 5 minutes. What do we do next? I heard a plane, so I took a looked on a flight radar, and it's genuinely the United States Air Force. And why are we being invaded by midnight? That's when we like to get you. We did, Mr. Brain. I finished it very fast. I wasn't sure. I thought the How Long to Beat would be more accurate. Not for me. Main story 3.5 hours. Yeah. 3.5 hours. Main story plus sides. 3.5 hours. Yeah, actually, that's pretty accurate. About 3 hours to beat. What do we do next, everyone? If we do date everything, we are very close to finishing up a lot of people's stories. And we can realize them. What's up, Weenie Lawyer? So we've got that. If we do Minecraft. I'm just gonna dig. I'm gonna see if I can just dig more. And if we do daily games, we're just doing daily games, right? You know, we'll do like guess the house and all that stuff. Guess the game, game dole. I already finished Harper's story last time I played Victoria. Got a love ending with Harper. Yeah, it was after that. In between then and now, I met Harper and we got a love ending. Linear time passed, Victoria. I'm gonna run back real quick. Did you understand me? What? Did you see what I meant? I knew what you meant. Did you know what I meant? Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna run to the restroom. Noelle's gonna go shower, so I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick before she does. Just give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. But like, she went full fucking crazy, and then was like, "But do you still love me?" And I'd be like, "Yeah, sure." Give me 1 sec. Not a single vote for Minecraft is nice. So refreshing. Nobody voted for Minecraft, and we're going straight into date everything. Got it. Uh Okay, I'd play Minecraft. I've been wanting to play Minecraft, but like I've also been wanting to play Data Everything. So I'm like, that's fine by me. I just think it's really funny. All the Minecraft, yeah, it's past. If they wanted Minecraft, it's past their bedtime. Uh, uh, on my green, I'm on my greens. Huh. It's so funny because it's like almost midnight there, but it's like daylight here. Time zones are fucking weird, right? They're fucking weird. Did you think Moose ever finished their dishes, by the way? Legend has it they're still doing dishes. I said I'd be here when they got back, but I almost like imagine if I hadn't, if I had just like finished Grease and I was just like, nah, I'm done. I don't know, man. Moose fell into the dishwasher. This is a step bro thing waiting to happen. In the sink. Hip hop, do you think they climb in the sink to wash dishes? I do.
Help me, step birdie, I'm stuck!
Like that. That's true. Well, 6'9". Let's not give them, more inches than they deserve, right? You know. Okay. I'll make sure everything was working here. Okay. All right. We're all set. We're all set. We're ready to go. I have everything set up. Oh boy. I'm also eating a Jimmy stick, everyone. It's feeling snacky. Hi, cat. Jimmy stick. Jimmy sticks. Milk chocolate and peanut butter covered pretzel sticks. I had never heard of them either. Hi, Jetfire. They fucking slap. They're so good. Hip hop is now going to surround themselves with Jimmy sticks, as one should. Up, 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 up. All right. Cool. Oh my gosh, Queen is live. Y'all. Um, Y'all, Queen is live. Queenside Rook is live right now. Do. Go check her out. That's super cool. Smells like XP on the tube. True. We do love XP. Actually, you know what I should have done? I probably should have ended the tube stream and declare Varlden the winner, which is what I'll do, because we're going to swap games. Thank you all for watching on YouTube. I appreciate it.